Well, model. Model. Come on. Alright. Hey everyone, Daimien Kamiya here, Omni King. Yeah, just gonna get into CrossCode. So to reiterate my point from yesterday, I am going to be doing no exercise up until Christmas, just to give myself a little bit of a break. I still do have the 80 banked points, so those will be used post-Christmas. So yeah, nothing else really to add to that. Let's just switch right on over to CrossCode, get right into the game here. Are we going to do this again? Are we actually going to do this again? Thank you. Oh, I almost feared. All right. So, 1 second. Have to move my tablet out of the way, or else you're going to hear me swear it when I bump it and it smashes on my chair leg like the last one did. All right. So we were going to continue up on quests. We finished the dungeon. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up inventory and we're going to go turn on mine detector. We're going to go back into the dungeon, and there's quite a few things to do in here. So first things first, what we want to do is we need to get all the mining equipment for that one quest. Okay, this one. We're also going to get all the treasure chests. And we're going to get all the botanic stuff. So despite it not really being plants, these egg things count towards the biotanics quest. So we gotta make sure we destroy a bunch of them. Right. So just to make things easier on me, I'm just gonna follow the dungeon just to make sure I don't miss any rooms. I'm just gonna follow the dungeon in the order in which we completed it. I don't, you only do this quest once, so I'm not, I don't want to make claim that I'm familiar with every single piece of mining equipment in all of the games. So just go into the next room here. So now we're back here. We're going to go down to the next floor. There's one piece of equipment, which I can already see. And there's also a chest over here, I know, as well. Yep, see another piece of equipment. Some of these equipments you also need fire to be able to get, so coming back later is the better option in my opinion anyways. Golden satchel, that's really nice. That's actually a decent haul of money. Oh no, I just came in through there. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. Test. You can burn. Delta egg pot analyzed. Where do I stand on bipanics for this stuff? Oh, and I've already gotten the omegas done too. That's not common. So it's just the alpha, beta, and gamma. So it's all the single pod ones that I need. Well, that should be easy because usually those are the easiest to find. Obviously, I'll have to hit up the lower levels, of course. No, I don't think there's anything to worry about on this map. We will go to the next one. Up we go. I think that was the only one, right? There weren't two in this room. Oh, God. This is one of the most important locations in the game, too. Because there's an item that drops here. Inventory. Called Metal Gears. There's an achievement for getting 99 of them. See if I can find it. I think it's just under special. Yeah. I have a total of 99 Metal Gears. You have a total of 99 Metal Gears in your inventory. Gaming has changed. It can't be. All right. Got all those. The ice physics. Can we not? Got it. I think I took this route backwards, but that's perfectly fine. Yeah. There's a chest over here. I will say, though, that in this game, the chests you find in dungeons are never chests that you can't acquire, you know, by the time you've beaten the dungeon. So, you know, the highest key rank you're going to see in this dungeon is going to be bronze. You won't see a key higher than bronze needed for this dungeon at all. And that's the same when with the silver key and the gold key when they unlock. And when you get the gold key, you actually can pick between two different dungeons. The other dungeon does not have a gold chest in it. We go into the next area here. Got these frost ants we need to kill. Oh, I'm not looking forward to one of the next quests. It's probably in my... There's one of the hardest quests coming up in the entire game. In some ways, it almost doesn't even hurt to do it like much later because of how difficult it can be. Piece of equipment here. There's a chest in here as well. Furry cap. Much weaker. I do have the winter claw though. Higher attack, lower focus, better defense. I'll take brawler. I'll take that. And I got 4 more points. Sweet. I can get health regen. Or combat health regen. I didn't check to see where I stood on fire. I only got 1 point for fire. I think I'm gonna hold on to it then. So this thing will keep respawning no matter what you do. But to be able to open that chest, I can't be in combat with it. So I need to kill at least one. Sort of similar as to when you were initially doing it and you got this chest. You can't open it while you're in combat. Now, I don't think there's anything up here, right? This is just the mini boss. Beta's done. think there's something in here, yeah. Climb up here. Another piece of equipment in here. Another piece of equipment. Where is it? Over here. Where do I stand on botanics now? I just have the alpha left. Great. Yeah, and I apologize if I'm not too high energy today. You know, Christmas has really taken a swing at me at work. So, I'm just 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 trying to play, but I can't really be high energy if I don't have the energy to be high with. Some people at my work are even amazed that I even function the way I do. Right. I really wish the alpha eggs could give me actual drops, please, because they're the whole thing holding me up here. And I already went this way, right? I don't think I went this way, though. I did. I'm missing a laser pickaxe. Where? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I know where. Sometimes I honestly keep forgetting this room even exists. Oh, come on. Steam overlay. And for those that may comment, it's like, oh, you're getting higher levels, so it's going to be harder for you to level. It's actually not. The way this game's leveling system works is it's always 1,000 experience to the next level, no matter what. It's just as you level, the lower level enemies provide you less and less experience. So I'm pretty sure if I went back to the hedgehogs now, I'm probably going to get like 1 EXP off of them. One more drop. There we go. So now I can officially leave the dungeon. This is the quest I don't like. Hi. Greetings, young lass. You must be the seeker they wanted to send down here. No offense to you, but it's about time you showed up. Got a bad feeling about things down here, and time's not improving it. Well, let's get down to work. See the tunnel there? It leads to that chamber that we last worked on. The entire operation was halted by some rock-hard crawlers, and now even our blasted devices are offline. Your first job is to reactivate the explosives on the console behind the security barrier. With those fine bombs, you can clear all the rubble. You can clear all the rubble in the area and whatever comes crawling out of it. Understood? All right. I will stay connected with you over the speakers in case there's anything else. Good luck. So these ants resist all damage except from the explosions. You need to hit them with an explosive first, or they are not they're not easy to beat. Like if you actually highlight them, it doesn't say resistance, but they resist everything. Good job. The bombs are back online. Seems like you already got the hang of explosive bug extermination. Now continue with those rocks there and stay alert from whatever's inside them. Also, there are protective areas on those narrow routes leading up to you. Now slow down whatever causing trouble, but they won't hold for long, so don't rely on them too much. If you can time the bombs well enough, then you're gold. I've never been the greatest at timing the bombs though. And if these things overwhelm you, you're screwed. There's a chest. Nice job in there. The area looks mostly clear, but I still detect some weird object. You better pick that up and bring it back for analysis. We don't want rubbish lying around when we mine. Alright, you can come back now to... Wait a sec. Something's not right. Well, seems like you've still got work to do. Good luck. You're not going to have a fun time fighting these guys without the bombs, so you need to get up past the security barrier. Come on, come on. They're like guarding the mine. Got it. Oh no, there's still one left. And they're spawning up here too now. Group in, group in. Thank you. The most fatal thing is the bombs. Got him. Now, if only I could say this was the end. There's actually another quest after this. Seems like you handled that as well. Just did another thorough scan and there are no signs of activity left, finally. I got this under control now, and soon we can resume work. You can report back to HQ. Good work. Good to see you back, Sunshine. Is the mine clear again? I see. And you even blew up half a mountain of bugs by yourself? Splendid work, truly. And that, whatever it is you found there, it has some weird properties. We'll look into that. With any luck, we can finally make some real progress now. You're always welcome to lend us a hand. In fact, you may want to pay Daryl another visit. He has some bold ideas for after the job was done. Alright. So now I need to go back down. And basically, it's just a slightly harder version of what I just did. I think this is one of the few, like, hard quests in the game. Hi! Greetings, Seeker. Everything still running smoothly down here? Too smoothly, perhaps. There haven't been any recent attacks, but those bugs might just be gathering their strength. Fortunately, those crawlers are not exactly the wonder that is our highly advanced nano sound device. We could use that to lure them in and preemptively reduce their numbers. How about it? Excellent. Just enter the chamber ahead and we'll prepare everything for you. Just a warning, the nano sounds will likely make them really angry, so expect more aggression than before. Oh, I'm sure that you will be fine. You will do just fine. Yeah, so just a second here. Where did I put my moisturizer? I had a small bottle of moisturizer. Where did I put it? My hands are like super dry. Okay. A little bit from this for the time being. There we go. All right. Unleashing the nano sounds. Well, that sure caused some tremors. Let's hope there was no avalanche outside. Hi. Doesn't matter now. The sensors are picking something up. You'll get company soon. Now, this one's based more, I think this one's based more on a timer than anything. So they're not generally going to wait for a wave to end. They're just going to keep spawning. Oh, come on, camera. Yeah, they're not going to wait necessarily for a wave to spawn. So if you take too long, oh, God damn it. If you take too long to defeat them, more will spawn. And that's why it's probably listed as super hard. And you want to make sure that as much as you want to, you know, group them up for the KO, you also want to make sure you're not getting too close to the bomb. I'm going to take some green tea because I don't really need a sandwich, but I wouldn't mind the health regen. Get too close. The most fatal thing in this, the two most fatal things in this quest is getting hit by the bomb, your own bomb, too many times, or getting ganged up on by the ants. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, God. I got hit. This is not good. Some of them got in with me. I think this is the last wave, though. Yep, these are the last 5. Oh, yes. 2 left. I'm gonna quick... Oh. Oh, that was not worth it at all. Got him. Yes. Okay, everything is clear. You did it. Return to me as quickly as possible so we can review the situation. Great job in there. That should keep them at bay for a while. Though, I'm pretty sure we still missed a lot that will just reproduce again. Remember, we still got the device here so we could repeat it as often as we want, even if it's just for fun and profit. In any case, I have to prepare everything again. Come back later if you want to do another round. But first, take your reward for helping me test everything. Yeah, so you can keep coming back to them, but I don't need to. I just wanted it for the quest, so because I'm doing all quests in this playthrough. Generally, I do all quests in every game, unless the quest is super annoying. This also allows you to trade for a mining helmet from this person here. Like, I did literally just get a miner's helmet, though. It's not bad. Like, it's pretty good defensively. You know, I'm going to take it. The defense increase, I think, is in the resistances, I think, are better than normal. Hi. Welcome back, Seeker. It's good to see you return to us. I do feel a strong power within you, as if you have woven a connection to the ancients themselves. Yes, with this power of heat, you should be ready for the next step towards ascension. Will you face your next trial? Yes, thought as much. This fire inside you is burning to confront the frost that rules these mountains. Go to the entrance to the mine. There will be Monk AZ who will introduce you to the next trial. But know that her meditation on the ice tends to be very strong. You will have to make yourself noticed. Seeker, what makes you disturb my meditation? Hi. A test from our leader? Then you must already be familiar with the cold. Very well. With that heated passion of hers, you might be up for the trial of progression. I will prepare an entrance. This teleporter will let you slip into the cave of your trial. Brave the cold wrath of the mountain and return to with the sacred artifact from the end of the path. Now, I apologize if I don't speak much during this. This trial is much harder than the last one, and I will throw a absolute fit. This is the one part in the game that's going to give me rage, I can guarantee you. This is why this trial is why peace of mind, the achievement peace of mind, nearly caused me to break my monitor. I hate you. I hate you so much. Like fucking Maple Story jump quests. Not about the damage, it's about the goddamn knockback that they like to just shower you with. Oh. I hate you! And before anyone's wondering, it's like, why don't you just use perks? These quests disable perks. I hear you! There's a perk you can get on certain shoes that make you immune to ice physics. Yeah, they get disabled in this. Ah! Come on! We're not done. You're back, and you still haven't lost your fire. Very promising. Hi. Yes, this is the artifact you were supposed to retrieve. You see, it symbolizes the omnipresence of winter that looms over both nature and all human connection. But it also reminds us that life and determination can always be perceived against the ice, just like you did. Now go back to our leader and leave me to meditate on the ice. I'm not getting rid of the angry, because there's going to be more of it. There's going to be plenty more of it. Hi, welcome back. I already knew you were returning, Seeker. Indeed, your soul's heat could already be felt as you approached our gates. With this, you have reached another step towards true harmony with the track. Return to us as your connection to the elements expands, and we will help you reach enlightenment. Bye. Yeah. There's more to come. Much more to come. Let's go turn in the mining equipment quest first. Hi, welcome back, Seeker. I see you found everything we need. Truly, this is great news. The entire town of Bergen is in your debt. Lee, here, take these humble rewards. You have earned them 3 times over. I love this lamp. It's so cute. Just look at the patterns. Yes, very cute. And here you are sitting on a table again. Look, you can just see the lamp fine from over here. I want one at my place. I think I might have skipped a line there. Oh no. So, hi. It is you again. You still feel a lot of respect for the ice, yes? Indeed, you should. Beating the trial does not mean you are already a master of cold, but there is an additional challenge for you that will give you even more insight into the nature of frost. So there's 2 challenges. One, I have to beat the trial in under 2 minutes. The other, I need to beat it with frost. This, I used to think you had to do them both in the same run. Return here once you have solved those icy challenges. Bye. I used to think you had to do both at the same time. You do not. So I'm just going to aim for the time trial one. Basically, if I die, I'm resetting. Well, no, I might You get a little bit of time. But in peace of mind, you have to do these together. You also have to do no guard on this one too. You have to get under 145 with every challenge. And with every combination of challenge. Absolutely just kills me inside. I hate you! No! Come on. Come on! God, I hate you. Oh, God. Fuck everything. Fuck it all. No! I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it! No! No! I have to reset if I don't get it this time. I'm not gonna have enough time to do it otherwise. I did not mean to do that, and I'm actually surprised. No! No! Fuck off! God, I'm stuck in my own personal hell. No! No! Fuck you! No, 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 no. Not done. Still need to do the icy one. At the very least, there's no time. I don't have to worry about time on this one. However, it is harder. What the hell? I didn't realize... I hate you. I didn't even realize there's a button there. I'm not even kidding. I've done, I've 1,000 hours in this game. Did not realize there was a button on that. Fuck off. Now, the good news is here, you can actually kind of use the ice pillars to your advantage because it can't shoot through them either. But yeah, so you got to combine these two, the time trial and this, and no guard, and accomplish the whole thing in under 1 minute and 45 seconds. Yeah. I fucking hate you. I hate you! And because it's, I forgot to mention, because it's icy cold, like that's a frost challenge, they grow back. The ice pillars. So, what the fuck?! This isn't even the hard part! It's an annoying part for sure. It's not the hard part. I fucking hate you! What the fuck?! Fuck off! I swear to God, if the emotion on my face could actually transcend through my model, you would see unbridled rage and fury. If I don't respond after a certain point of time, it's probably because I had a fucking stroke. Or I burst a fucking blood vessel. What the fuck? Now, thankfully, nothing about this changes. It's just still fucking annoying as hell. Oh god. No! And it's just fucking more annoying as hell to get back there. Fuck off. I hate you so much. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't get this achievement legit. The the patience achievement. I didn't get it legit. There's no way in hell I was putting myself through the emotional distress that this was doing. So I go. So I went into there was a forum on Cheat Engine that allowed you to that someone posted a file that basically caused these turrets to fire blanks so that they shot no projectiles. That's the only way I was ever able to get the achievement for under a 145 with all the challenges. The only way was to not have these things shoot at me. No! God damn it! I'm currently wasting over 6 minutes of my life on this. What the fuck? I have a fucking broken hand tomorrow because of how much I'm smashing it on the table in fucking rage. Final. It's over. We'll continue to connect with the ice. Path will remain open for you to do the same if you wish. Yeah, good fucking chance in hell with that. Hi. Good day, Miss. Good day, Seeker. You have chosen a convenient time to pay me a visit. There has been a problem in the Hermit's house, a popular meeting place on Bergen Trail. Supposedly, their power generation has been malfunctioning and needs repairs. For that purpose, they are in need of various materials from different locations. Would your schedule allow for that kind of assistance? Very good. You can find the Hermit's house at the Spike Heights on Bergen Trail. Talk to the owner of the house for more details. We need to get more pike wood. I can trade for pike wood, can't I? Hiya. Oh no, I don't need to talk to you. Right in here. Hi. Hello, Seeker. I have some good news for you, I suppose. We managed to find some hints towards the whereabouts of the imposter guard and his pet goat. So how about it? Are you up to even the score? Very good. You won't even have to walk very far. According to our information, their hideout should be on Rising Path 4 in Bergen Trail. Yes, it's pretty close to your last encounter, so go get them this time. Bye. Alright, back to Bergen Trail, because there's a ton of quests we can do here now. Even just possessing fire changes a lot. I need more pike wood. All right. Who's ready for an annoying boss fight? Oh yeah, and there's also the puzzle before it too. I can't get the silver chest, so I can just ignore that for now. I hate you. Game. Thank you. Oh, I got lucky. Definitely got lucky there. All right, boss fight time. Pengu and his Pengu's older brother here. Think this guy knows Callie? Do you think this guy's like was trained by Callie, like trained with Callie in the beats, but is like a sibling of Petra? I hate this fight. Might think, oh, why not get a party member to help you? Well, unlike the Sonic one, unlike the Hedgehog one, that was clearly a Sonic reference. This one doesn't. They don't allow party members anymore. Oh my god, go the. Do I have like yeah, cold resistance? There it is. I'm taking that because heat actually makes you weak to cold. When you're in heat mode, you are weak to cold. Oh gee. I did not want to do that. Crap. Can you stop with the goddamn snowball fight? Oh, I can have 2 buffs. Got you, you piece of crap. I think this requires me to go to the next area. Hi there, fella. Welcome to the Hermit's house. Hi. So you have been sent by Mrs. Summers to help us with the broken generator. Man, we were getting worried. See, without that generator, this room will be pretty chilly soon. And what's the point of it then? I know, right? So we need some materials to fix that thing, and most of them are pretty far away. First off, refined metal. There's traders in Bergen who can refine it for some refine it from cheap metal with some other stuff. Next, we need gear metals from the temple mine and some chunks of Bergen ice for cooling. Should find the ice not too far from here. Lastly, we need some fuel. The generators run on arid lumber, which only grows in Maroon Valley. It's quite a lot. Those generators sure aren't simple campfires. You got everything? Hope we'll see you soon before we're all icicles in here. So I just need the lumber. So I need to go to the desert, which we will do in but a moment. So I need to get to this cave, and then let's head to the frozen caves next. I can already tell my voice has changed after yelling so much. Already. Give me more pike wood. I need pike wood. You have to be careful about this because there's a chest there and you need to reading data, Bergen probe, there we go. Yeah, the game does that a couple times to trick you into because you're so used to just clearing all the ice, but you actually don't want to clear all the ice. You'd have to leave and reset the room. I want to see something funny, by the way. We're going to take the long way. I don't know how many people actually even know like the secrets there that have played this game. Oh, great. So this is where we caught that. Oh, hey, Red. This is where we caught the legendary bunny the last time. You jump here, this platform appears. And with a little bit of jumping and a little bit of fire. Make your way over here. Wait. Look at this bunny. It sure looks different, don't you think? Do not tell me there actually was a legendary bunny. Let us agree to never tell Gene this, okay? It's not like you could anyway, I guess. I don't know what Heaven's Seed is needed for. I discovered that by accident once, and it's actually really funny. To me, anyways. Right, here's the other quest that we need to do. And there's new goats that we need to fight. Almost used the wrong food again. Yeah, these goats can kick bombs, and they will do so. Problem is, they like to set themselves up for the bombs, too. Dun, 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 dun. We got 4, okay. I'm going to do that so I can get some cold resistance. Then I might try and push over to get the 2 balances on the side there so I can use heat more frequently. But the cold resistances to me are worth more. Definitely want that. So now I have access to a tier 2 combat art. So if I have 3, I think it's 3 SP, I can now do a tier 2. And they are stronger. There's a waste. Dead. Who would have thought that you were the intruder? Can you not let a man and his goats live in peace? Lee. Lee. It seems you're wondering what all of this is. No, I'm good. Well, I shall tell you regardless. You see, goats have always struck me as majestic creatures that deserve a bigger place in the world. Thus, I use my knowledge of the track to help them enhance their minds and bodies. This stellar specimen you see here is my greatest creation. He has developed great intelligence and holds power over all the lesser goats that you've fought. In fact, all of them are genetically based off of him, so you could call him the father of goats. He is indeed the pinnacle of all that is goat, and I am his master. Soon we shall trample the goatless masses and make the entire tract ours. Lee. Say all you want, it won't stop us. Your meddling will end here and now. Yeah, so that one's going to keep kicking them at you, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. Impressive, but what you just fought were just lowly hoof soldiers. Mere offshoots of what will become the source of my power once we rule this world. Now, Seeker, you will face the genuine article. Zero? What? What is the meaning of this? And why are you looking at me like that? It is I, your master. I created you and rewired your brain. My control is absolute. Ah. Seeker, with this communication device, you should now understand me. Your intrusion in this place of goat provided the perfect distraction for that human, thus giving our youngest member the opportunity to disable the devices that control us. For this you have our thanks. However, blood of many of our herd is on your hands. We will forgive you this one time, but humanity's fate will depend on its behavior from here on out. Now be gone and leave us in peace. Hi, Molotov! How did your Skyrim stream end? Nope, this is still the regular playthrough. I'm just catching up on side quests. You missed my absolute unbridled fury and rage earlier, though. Probably added up to about 15 minutes of yelling, shouting, cursing, and desk banging. Wait a minute. 1 second. 1 second. You'll see a black screen. Just ignore it. Game, why are you being stupid? What is going on here? Okay, 1 second. I just realized it now. But the game audio is not coming through. Yeah, thanks. Just a second. I'm going to save my game here. I'm just going to reboot the game and hope that fixes the audio issue. I have no game audio coming through. I tell you one thing, Molotov. If there's ever a problem to be had on my end of things, it's entirely audio related. I forget to turn on my mic, I forget to disable BGM and put on game audio, or just game audio doesn't want to work, or, you know, whatever it is, my issues are always audio related. Oh, there we go, game audio is working now. All right. My transition is actually a reference to something. I might actually be able to pull up the reference, but maybe I'll just show you another time, like in a Twitter DM. But it's based off a transition I always thought was cool from a video game, and I managed to recreate it with my little logo in the bottom corner there. There's guides on the internet on how to make your own stinger transitions, which is what that is. Maybe look into one of those, and if you want to make your own. I commissioned mine, so I'm not talented enough to make it, so I just pay the ones that are. Yeah, I made it in Excel completely completely at random. Just fiddling around with the border tool. Yeah, I got my... So I sent you that pattern. So for those that may watch this in the future or whatever, I have the pattern for my first cross-stitch ready already, and I've shared the image with a few close friends, such as Molotov here. So Molotov, do you have any idea the cost of that cross-stitch is going to be just in thread alone? I'm curious if you can guess it. As large enough to maintain the resolution. Welcome back, Lee. Were you able to find all the data I requested? Marvelous. Thank you so much again. I'm sure they will be happy with my result. No bad word. I meant the ancients, of course. Take this. This is a small token of my gratitude. I think the final pattern's gonna use like 60 colors. Yeah. So, to give you an idea, the total cross stitch is gonna have 353,000 stitches in it. And the dimensions are going to be about 3 feet by 2 feet, more or less. What froze? Can't hear anything. Oh, my microphone's still working on my end from what it says. There we go. So yeah, so to reiterate, in case you didn't hear it, there's gonna be 353,000 stitches in the pattern. And the pattern's gonna, in size, to maintain a decent resolution, it's going to be about more or less 3 feet by 2 feet, if that gives you an idea. Definitely not going to be a 1-month project, but I didn't want simple ones. It's a bit grander than I anticipated, but yeah. Yeah, so I can go to a craft store and I can get 1 skein of thread for 79 cents, not counting tax. 79 times, I think it's like 223 skeins I'm going to need in total. So I am, so yeah, so It's gonna be almost probably roughly around like $200 or something. And just thread alone. Now keep in mind that's in Canadian, so it'd be less than you on your end of things, but it's still a lot of money. I think I got enough. The thing is, cross-stitching, think of cross-stitching like pixel art. Right? That's basically the resolution. So if you want the resolution to remind, I'm just gonna order it online, so I probably won't get a deal. It's also an official store, so it's like a department craft store. So it's a brand store, so there's no discount. Yeah. But you gotta think of it like pixel art, right? So if you want something to seem higher resolution, you're gonna have to almost match it pixel for pixel. But I'm really excited to do it. Obviously I can't start after Boxing Day so there's two reasons why I can't start. Okay, so Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. It's a Canadian thing. There's two reasons why I can't start until after then. Number one, work. A little bit busy to really start the cross-stitching right now. And two, one of the things I need for it... Yeah, one of the things I need for it, I asked for a Christmas gift to try and cut back on some of the money I'd need to spend for this. So I won't get that until Boxing Day. Hi, welcome back. From your grin, I suppose you handled everything this time? Where are the evildoers then? Did another guard take them away? Lee. What? So the imposter fell down a cliff after being kicked by his own goat slave? I hope that line, Molotov, is as random to you as it sounds. Man, what a story. Well, I suppose there won't be any more trouble from him. No way he survived that. As for that goat army of his, well, there's no need to provoke them as long as they keep to themselves. We will take that translator you found and just prepare for future activities. We will keep you updated on the situation when you come by. For now, you did good, Seeker. Bye. Level up. You also missed me fighting a beatboxing penguin. I couldn't decide whether he was a colleague of Calliope, you know, the girl I messaged you about before, or the family member of Petra, who's a penguin VTuber. Not here. So I just need to do the... Where am I going here? Welcome back, young lady. Any luck finding the broken shield? Ha ha ha, this is great. Maybe there's a chance to see them after all. Oh, sorry, I'm talking about my kids. But I'm not a man who lays his personal life on other people's minds, don't worry. Here, take this, Lee. I really appreciate your help with these. I do hope we meet again. No, beatboxing penguin. Not piglet, penguin. You know, the flightless bird? Bye. Bye. While I'm here, I want to start a quest. But I need to save again and log out for this to start this quest. So I'm going to save here. I just need to go to the title screen for this one. I have to shrink down the OBS for a second so I won't see any comments. Alright, so we can enter bonuses here. So we're going to enter in Juan boots. Sparkling shoes enabled. Then we're going to enter in Holiday Man. Holiday Man quest is entered. And we're going to enter in... There's another one. Caramel Danson. Oh. Which is always a fun one. Then, you know what? We need more regular trees in the game. There hasn't been enough regular trees. So let's get some unsupported bonus code. What? Regular trees. There we go. Game's also not fast enough, so let's definitely add in some speed lines. And then last thing, we need some voice acting, so let's get the best VA they have. High quality voice acting is now enabled. Alright, I'm back to OBS so I can see stuff. Alright, so everything's set up. So let's go to Autumn Rise to see those amazing regular trees. Wait, you don't want to see the regular trees? And how fast they're moving? Look at these regular trees. They're perfect. There's nothing wrong with them. They're completely normal. And look how fast I'm going. There's speed lines and everything. I need someone to talk to for the voice acting, though. Santa here should be good. Oh, what should I do? Huh? Oh, hi. Hi? Oh, hi. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just too distracted to really talk right now. There's just no time. You probably know who I am, right? Wait, what? Really? But I'm Holiday Man. Giving gifts and bringing joy and peace to people, no? Aw, man. Maybe you are just new here. Whatever, I don't have the time. Look, I have to get all these presents here to certain players in Crossworld, and I have to do it now. I should have started earlier. Wait, I know this comes out of nowhere, but could you help me? I promise you'll get something too. Alright, let's split the work. You go find players here in Bergen, Bergen Trail, Autumn's Rise, and Rookie Harbor. I'll take care of the west and north of Crossworlds. Here, take these presents. And yeah, about the players. I really don't know who they are. It's a kind of secret Santa thing. But in each area, it's always a Triblator, Hexacast, Pentafist, and Quadroguard. You'll find them. You will know when you find them. Well, come back once you're done, okay? Those Spheromancers don't do anything? Alright, until then. Right, well. This guy is blocking the storage house again. Wish you would meditate somewhere else under a waterfall or whatever. Hi! Good morning. You're online again, I see. When you logged in, you probably ended up in the empty headquarters, eh? Everybody is busy with other things right now, it seems. But you can still contact everyone with direct link if you have any questions or need help. Hi! It's so cute. Good day. Is something the matter? Right, you can't speak properly. So why would you contact me? Are you wondering are you by chance wondering about my nickname? Yes, it's Beowulf. You may have noticed no one calls me that. I understand that they find the name cheesy. I mean, it's the name of an old legendary hero. But it seems it's rather overused. What a shame. I probably should have gone with something simple like your name. Oh, come on. The east side of Bergen South. Oh, I'm checking the west side. I don't know my directions, apparently. Copper gold. Sure, why not? Now, what did that give me, though, for bonuses? Bolt, caliber, and shooter. Not bad, not bad. Okay, there's the tri-blader. Huh? A present for me? Thanks, I guess. Present? Accept. I think it was I also thought it was only fair that I do the Holiday Man quest now, since, you know, it's almost Christmas and everything. If it hasn't become obvious, I am looking at a guide for this. For me, a gift? Sure, whatever. Yo. Oh, random grifts? Well, we'll take those. I just remembered there's one more quest to do. Hi! Oh, hi, Lee. You've come at this at just the right time. You see, I'm pretty new to this guild here. New members are mainly on duty for farming trade items, but we also do have to do chores. One of which was just given to me. Well, it's nothing too hard for others, I guess. My job is to get a storage unit from the cellar to the right. But this thing is a maze, I tell you. I couldn't find the thing. Instead, all I found were boxes and more boxes. I already tried to talk to Jock and Jeff, but I can't seem to find them. They are online, and I even tried the stupid direct link. No luck. Yeah, I wonder what they're up to. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to ask is, would you help me find the storage unit? Thanks, Lee. I knew I could count on you. You can get into the cellar via the door on the right. Tell the Quadriguard I sent you in the name of the guild. Apparently that's how things work here. Hopefully you can find this stupid thing. I don't want to make a bad first impression here. You know, I heard everything. You're doing the rookie's job for her. Pretty lame of her, but I don't care. Knock yourself out. He's not wrong. It is a little bit of a puzzle, though. okay, right? Yep. Here we go. Yeah, that's not a good sign. This part always confuses me. Got it. Alright, so I'm not grabbing the chest right away. I'm actually going to go grab the bronze chest that was further up here. You can't, because, like, there's a cutscene that takes place after you pick up the chest in the back room there. And it will knock you off the platforms, so you can't get the chest, so it's actually better to just do it this way. Because you can just climb on the boxes to get back. That should do it for today. Ah, indeed. I messed enough to overthrow all guilds. Oh, well, at least the smaller ones. You think it's about time to fill in Jean? No. She's just so naive, we have to ease her into it. Remember how annoyingly happy she was the other day about the legendary rabbit? She doesn't realize it's just a plain old young frobit. Heh, true enough. Better take it slow. Plus, if we tell her now, chances are she bails and puts her operation at risk. We need her and her attitude to get more members. I hate that, but we can't do credit. I hate that we just can't do credit trading anymore. Anyway, let's go to the boss. Aye, aye. This was a plot point the devs never continued, even though some of them mentioned in an AMA that they wish they did. But to go into this... the encyclopedia talks about the credit trading. You got the entry for it. So if you go to here, credit trading. Back in the early versions of Crossworlds, it was possible for players to easily trade the in-game currency credits. However, since that was used by players to gain money by trading real-world cash, it was removed. Instead, a system was created to allow players to create custom quests. By building in restrictions based on game progression of a player, a lot of low-level proxy accounts were effectively shut down. So that's why, that also explains why it seems like players are giving you quests, like Jean did here. because, you know, she actually is giving me a quest. Hi, Lee. Hi. Jeff and Jock just breezed through here, coming right from the basement, it seems. Those guys, I was trying to contact them all this time, and they were just slacking off in the basement. Didn't even say hello on their way out. It's alright, I'm going to talk to them later. I have to recruit new players, and they both wanted to help me. What is it, Lee? It's really nothing. I'm okay with it. I'm sure that they're just busy helping our guild. Anyway, did you happen to find the storage unit? Awesome, thanks so much, Lee. The general of this branch is currently in Maroon Valley, so I'm gonna head off and give the unit to him as quickly as possible. Here, take this as a small thank you. Can't take it. What does Royal Guard do again? Increases the time window for a perfect guard. Alright, yeah, this is a very important item to grind for perfect guard, the perfect guard achievement. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do something. Back to the town. I'm gonna try and get the core drill, because it's a very necessary item. I can't get boom walkers yet, obviously. So I need... two more junk metals. There's another vendor here. I don't know if I can do it just yet. But I'm pretty sure what I just bought is a part of his, It is not. Oh, you know what? I think it's a part of upgrading the core drill. Right. Well, let's go get some headphone scraps and metal needles. right. Metal needles, 19. Headphone scraps, 18. Almost, sorry. I'm just really focused on just trying to get these drops. So I'm not talking. Oh, there's my first elemental overload. I think that should be enough now. 20, 29. Excellent. Alright, back to this now. Where is he? I'm sorry, is this for me? Oh, cool. Didn't expect this so soon. Thanks a bunch. Notice how she's the first one that thanked me. Alright, so I need off-road 3. I think I know exactly where this guy is. I see it. Yeah. Oh crap! Come on. Oh hey eBay! I didn't expect you to swing by. How have you been? You missed my incredibly unbridled rage earlier in the stream. Like, I'm not even kidding. About 20 minutes of desk banging, cursing, yelling, screaming. Oh, hi. Is this for me? Wow, that's pretty nice. I hope it's something good. Don't worry, I think I'm gonna clip the deaths. Yeah, they were, It's a part in this game that is always aggravating to me. It's part of the hardest achievement in the game, in my personal opinion, and it's just a hell, like a piece of hell to manage and work with. I need Bergen Falls. Bergen Waterfalls is right there. Without revealing too much, did you see the direct message I sent you on Twitter with the cross stitch design? Yeah, this is an amazing game. This is my favorite game of all time. Absolutely an amazing game. Yeah, I think I sent it to you last night. If you're familiar with MMOs, like if you've played MMOs semi-frequently, this is a single-player game that is set in an MMO, so it has a lot of MMO-style references. Like nicknaming things and certain mechanics that, happen in games. Girl, you're interfering with our epic stare down. Just put the present here. This is not the first time this has happened to me. Every major holiday, someone brings me a gift. Different player each time. Super weird. Well, bye. And then last, I need Hexacast and Old Plateau. But I will say, the design is not gonna. It's gonna be a pretty penny to make. I'll tell you that. With the size and the thread count, it's going to be about probably roughly $200 Canadian of thread. Where am I going here? I'm in Old Plateau now, right? Or do I need to go down? No, I'm in Old Plateau. Okay, where's the Hexagast? He's up on the ledge, right? He's up here. There he is. I like how that's not even a hug emote. Like, it's a virtual hug emote. Like the emoji makers realized that they can't actually send legitimate hugs. So they made an emote specifically for the virtual aspect of the whole thing. Life, what does it mean? An endless cycle of agony and pain. We are but trapped in a nightmare, awaiting the final call. Oh, a gift? You give me this just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I've never gotten anything from anyone. I'll forever remember this. Have you seen my angry face, eBay? I'm curious. Because that was a specific request I made from Min. Was that, like, I asked for several emotions, but there is a very specific request tied to anger. And I'm curious if I've shown it to you or not. Well, also, have I shown you my scepter either? That's super weird. The bird comes up as red on the video chat, but blue in the YouTube chat. Rise. Oh, I see what you mean now. Oh, you got timed out. I'm gonna work on that. I'm sorry. You're not the first one. I have a 200 character limit, but I also don't know, like, are you typing, like, a lot of something, like a large comment? That's the only thing that I think should be really timing you out. Like, you're not, I assume you're not adding a link. If you're using, like, too many caps, you can get timed out. I allow for like 20 capital letters a message, I think. And only 30% of your message. So if you're using too many caps, you could have gotten timed out. But I also don't even know if my bot's working or not. And if you use more than 200 characters, you get timed out. Emoji protection. If you use more than 6 emojis, you can get timed out. Does it? Oh, okay, there you go. I'm gonna look into that because you're the third person I've had get timed out. For seemingly like, because the thing is, there's things about my chat bot that aren't functioning, so I don't even know if my bot's working. Like, I had a guy, he got timed out for a long message, And he got timed out for 90 seconds, but my long message timeout is supposed to be 2 minutes. So I need to figure out if it's a YouTube thing or maybe something else. But anyways, back to the subject at hand. Have you seen my scepter or my angry face? I'm curious. Quiet Passage 2. Okay, so I actually have 2 because Min went through a process of trying to get the oh, you've seen the scepter? But have you seen the scepter live on stream? Because it's a different experience live on stream. Anyway, the angry face, Min went through multiple stages with me, so I actually kept a couple of them. So the first one is this, where just my eyes start glowing. And then when I get really angry, my whole eyes just glow. And I was like this the entire rage situation. Well, yeah, I specifically asked for purple eyes, so the glow is just my eyes glowing more purple. So the scepter... So there's the scepter, and I can raise it. Min's working on a smoother transition, but look at the effect on the scepter. I like it. It's so cool. Like I had I sent the reference pic I sent to Min was one of those like glowing toy wands that have like the lights inside that you like spin around and stuff. Yeah, and then she pulled out this, and I'm like, okay, I sent you the image of a toy. I didn't expect you to accomplish the feat. Yeah, Min is great. Recently, anytime I've been in a stream with someone complimenting her, like I was in Molotov's Twitch stream, and I clipped a moment of her praising Min, and I sent it to Min. Molotov is another person that got a model from Min, by the way. She streams on Twitch, though. She was actually in chat before you showed up, but she went to go stream. Where am I going again? Quiet Passage. That's right. Now I hope you respond to the picture before your potentially timeout redirected Twitter DMs knock the picture too high up. Oh, you can still see her old messages? Oh yeah. She's awesome, by the way. Molotov, she's great. Another one? Let me guess. I'm not your first, right? Thought so. I'm not sure why, but someone just sends me gifts from time to time. Well, I don't mind the free stuff, so keep them coming. Yep, so now I have to turn that into a 3-foot by 2-foot cross-stitch pattern. It's gonna be bigger than most posters. But I wanted to do a big cross-stitch project, so we'll see how this goes, and it can determine where the sizing goes on future cross-stitch patterns. It really... don't answer this in stream chat, but does it really emphasize, like, do you get the meaning of the image right off the bat? And, like, does it make sense for what I commissioned the artist to try and represent? Like, you can answer in stream chat if it's, very vague, like a yes or a no. But don't go into detail. I don't want the picture or the image or really even much of the idea to be revealed. I want that to be slowly shown as I make the cross stitch. I'm gonna get rid of my scepter there. Quadrigarde in the northeast corner of the pathway 5. Because there's another friend that I sent the image to for her to look over. And I sent her the image, and her first reply... I sent her the image without any context other than, hey, do you want to take a look at this? And instantly she knew what it was about. Right off the bat. Her reply wasn't even a, you know, necessarily a that look... Like, her reply was a that looks great, but it also contained a, like a, you know, I love that. I love the reference that this is referencing. Yeah. There's it's specifically referencing something within what it's referencing. I'm trying to be as vague as possible for the stream. But there's like subcontext within the context. And it was it's something that always stuck with me. So that's why I represented that along with the primary context as well. Yep, I hope it looks good. I'm going to be spending $200 on it. Not even counting the commission price, by the way. That was like... Granted, an illustration's not as expensive as you'd think. Sorry, I can't muster up more feeling, but I get these things way too often. I don't get it. How does a stranger know what I want? I don't know why, but you give me these, but you gotta stop. Alright. Need to go to I did water in the south of Old Observatory. I'm just glad, like, I checked a few cross-stitch pattern converters. The first one, did not look good. It did not come out well. It really looked like a blotched water painting. At least the background did. Second one, the other side, it turned out incredibly well. Like, really nice. So that's the pattern I'm going to use. But, my God. Was I afraid of gradients when I came up with this idea? Like, oh my goodness, gradients I thought were going to be the death of me. Because a single gradient between two colors can basically add in like 5 more thread colors. Just through that one gradient. Just because you have to meet the shades and colors in between. Oh, hello. Hi. You want to give me this? That's awfully nice. You may ask why? Hi. Wait. Please tell me your voice module is broken. Well, no problem. It can happen. Oh, you have no idea. I'm glad it worked out. It's working out as well as it did. I didn't expect as much gradient as there is, but it could be worse. It could be very, very much worse. And no, oops, I still have one more to do. Pathway 3. Like, I was really, really terrified of the gradient. Not gonna lie. Super, super terrified. But it, you know, it all turned out well. Like, it's still gonna be a lot of work. Just the sheer size of it alone probably means I'll be working on it for a few months. And I can't even imagine with that, oh, come on, model. There we go. With that being the case, if it's going to, how long the time lapse is going to be that I release afterwards. But I have other issues to figure out with the time-lapse, like why my spare hard drive doesn't show up on my computer. That's going to be another interesting question to answer. Because it should be plugged in. I'm going to have to crack open my computer and double-check that, because that's where I'm going to hold all my recordings. Because I plan to not only stream the time or the cross stitching, but I also plan to record it as well, so I can, because you can pause recordings with OBS, so I don't have to just download the stream and then cut it. I can have my own recorded copy as well. What? Oh dang, I fell asleep again. Sorry for startling you. Is this for me? Love. Nice. I love presents. I'm going to tell you, though, because I do plan to use art tags when I stream this, in case anyone wants to come and see me do it. You have, like, I know it's a fever dream. Let's call it a fever dream. But you have no idea the potential anxiety I could get if said individual that in which I use said stream tag for, would show up, were to show up in my chat. Could you imagine that? Oh yeah. I don't get that often here. But could you imagine if the subject of that piece were to show up in my chat while I'm making it? Freak out. I would try my best to clip it and get that going, because I would because that alone gets clippers excited when the big names show up in small people's streams. Like, that's how I learned of another VTuber, was because that similar situation got clipped. Well, I'm currently AFK. I'm expecting a delivery, so if you have something for me, just leave it here. Alright. But that's also why I picked YouTube over Twitter. I follow a lot, or YouTube over Twitch. I follow a lot of YouTube VTubers, and if I want to do something of them, well, they don't have Twitch channels, right? So I want Plus, oh no, no wait, Twitch does show verified channels, but either way, like I'd still like to see, it'd be amazing if their YouTube name showed up in my chat. Like, I'd get a framed image of their comment on my wall. Thanks, I don't know why, but lately random people just give me stuff for free. I love it. Alright, so now I need Quadro Guard and small park southeast of the marketplace. I was more surprised about the height difference, though, like, because you don't actually realize this, but I'm taller than them. I'm 6 feet. That's the size, like, you might not get it by my model, but I'm 6 feet. Which is 183 centimeters. You know, rounded up. It's like 182.8 or something like that. So, you don't actually get the idea, but I am taller than the person in the cross stitch. Okay. Sorry, I'm not in the mood for small talk. I just want to sit here alone. You probably have a gift for me, right? It always comes around this time of year. There's always very sweet presents, really. This time of year reminds me of another player who is not playing anymore. Sorry, I'm just unloading my baggage onto you. Just leave the present here. Yeah, no. I don't, like... If I debuted in 3D, I wanted a more accurate depiction of my size. So, that's why I went with, like, my actual real-life height. Right? I'm 6 feet, so... I don't know if I'll ever do 3D, but, yeah. Besides, it'd be hard for me to be short when I only experience tall people problems. I don't experience short person problems. Alright, so now that should be it. So I can go back and talk to Holiday Man, right? Hey, eBay, I'm gonna show you Holiday Man. He's Holiday Man. He doesn't look doesn't look like anyone else you could possibly know. He's clearly Holiday Man. Oh, you're back. We have a problem. I was on my way to my secret place to get some presents for the rest of them, and this weird-looking snowman just popped up and attacked. I couldn't do anything. I'm good at gifting people stuff, not fighting. You gotta help me. If we don't defeat this thing, all the presents might be destroyed. That's a yes, right? Oh, alright. Okay, my secret stash is over here. I'll lower the wall so you can get in. Please save my presents. Yeah. I'm not even much of an anime watcher, and even I understand who that's supposed to be. I'm gonna save here. I want to eat. Do I have any more hot sauce? I do not. I still have to do. Wait. Okay, I have the wrong fire move on. The wrong fire melee move. Why do I have fire whirl? Oh god, oh god, I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. Stop with the... Not really. It just has its moments. I would definitely not define this as bullet hell for sure. Yeah, I have a friend that's also short. Me and her joke about it because I'm 6 feet. And we're the same age, but I'm 6 feet and she's 4'11". So we literally joke about like the short, tall person dynamic. Did you do it? Did you defeat the gift-destroying fiend? That's not bad. That's pretty... I'm pretty sure that's pretty average for a female. I think the average height for a female is like 5'5" to 5'7" or something. And then I think the average height for a man is... like... no... like 5'7" to 6 feet or something. Or 5'11" or something like that. Did you do it? Did you defeat the gift-destroying fiend? No. What a relief. Ha! Huh, what a relief. Oh, you did? Or what are you... Aunt, how are my presents? Hi, Lee. Oh, wait, what? Lee is not the answer I expected. Oh, it's your name! Oh no, how rude of me to not ask for your name. No wonder you've been so quiet all this time. No worry about my presents. I'll check for myself later. Thanks a lot for helping me with all of this. Here, take my hat as a reward. It may you bring such joy to you as it did to me. Like, to me, you're short because you're 7 inches shorter than me. But, like, I call people short based off of what they can't do at my job. I don't need a ladder for basically anything. Don't worry about the hat. It's almost new. I knew you would like it. Again, thanks a lot. Let's chat again soon. And the thing is, so we can go into Encyclopedia, and I'm pretty sure there's an entry on Holiday Man now. I think there should be. I vaguely remember something on Holiday Man. I guess he's not here. Alright. Hey Lee, nice to see you. Hi. I have to say, without my hat, I feel kind of naked. Oh yes, I think I may have another present for you. Though, I think I need to prepare... Come back later. Oh yeah, once I get, I think, all the elements, maybe? Alright. I can equip the hat, though. I'll do that for the Christmas season. By the way, so there are different skins for this. So there's Kunoichi. This was made for Kickstarters that backed the game. And then it became a coffee DLC later. Then you got Manly. So this was an April Fool's joke, and they just decided to actually put it in the game. So this is Manly. And they actually give him a sprite this time. And then I'm just gonna run hard. Oh, and I got sparkly boots. I know Manly's the perfect sign of perfection, isn't he? He's beautiful. Now, from the snow to the desert. Out of the fridge and into the fire here. Oh, I need 3 spice sets. I'm gonna go back. I can craft those. That's the only thing he sells? Yep. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with Eichmann. As I mentioned, I don't really watch anime. But I know the concept. Who makes the spice set? There we go. Like, I understand probably a baseline of anime things. But I don't really watch anime. Yeah. I figured something along that line. Oh, I already owned one. Must have gotten one as a quest reward. I'll take that. But higher focus is way better for me. Now, can I get something better than the goddamn spiky jacket? Like, I'm wearing a level 17 piece of equipment here. Let's go see what the shop has. Like, I've really only, like, I could really only say I've watched 4 animes in my lifetime. Pokemon, though I've not watched everything. I've watched probably a majority of it, just not all of it. Digimon, though I've only watched the first 4 seasons and try. Also, I only watch dubs. I don't watch subs at all. I only watch dubs. One Piece and Naruto, but I only watched them until I was caught up with the, Nope, you didn't. I only watch with One Piece and Naruto. Yeah. With One Piece and Naruto, I only watched up to where the dub was out, and I've not gotten back to them. Yeah, growing up, for me anyways, the options were Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Dragon Ball. I didn't mind Yu-Gi-Oh, but it wasn't really my thing. But I just could not get into Dragon Ball. It didn't interest me at all. It's better than nothing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had some episodes, though, that really went off the rails. 4-year-old you. When did Yu-Gi-Oh! Come out? Because I know I was in elementary school when those options presented themselves to me. Granted, I was watching Digimon when I was in kindergarten. So when I was 4, I was watching Digimon too, so... Hello, human. You look puzzled. You entered Maroon Valley, hot sandy desert and home of the shad. All humans welcome. You should visit Bakikum, bustling town of Shad. Has big bazaar with great offers. Human want to know more? Talk to me. Oh, the voice actor. Well, it's the best voice acting, of course. Hi. 2001. So I would have been 7? Yeah, Emily's French. And then they did an April Fool's joke where they included the best voice acting, I should say. And it's just like the developers just throwing in like really bad and cliche lines. Really like to join your party right now if you're okay with that. Ooh la la. Très bien. Did you enter Maroon Valley by any chance? Okay, I'll be there in a second. Thanks for waiting. Ooh la la. We gotta ask Min how often she says ooh la la in a sentence in a daily like, does she have a daily quota of using ooh la la? He does with any he does that with any new player that stands around for too long, no? I was surprised to meet a non-human race after all. We? Anyway, we should head to Bakikum, right? Sounds like the next big town. Well then, off we go. And I'd love to get that. What do you not think that Min doesn't use ooh la la on a regular basis? Is it a question that we should actually contemplate asking her? There's also another thing they added in. If I stand still for long enough... This was another code I had to activate. Lee will dance to an outdated meme! Hopefully positive ones. I don't know. Some internet memes can be pretty horrifying. Like, not even like the horror ones, just like the memories they cause you to regale. Like, I just go back to, like, the 2006, like, video memes that were just coming out on YouTube at the time, like Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny and the Narwhal song and Lily. Hello. Another fateful meeting. I just left another player with the task to place a probe. Oh wait, sorry. I got carried away. Anyways, would you help again? Yes. Are you sure? Thanks. Amazing. That's amazing. Thank you so much. The tasks are the same as last time. I want to gather some data from Maroon Valley this time. It's a rural area, but I need to survey the data. Oops. The problem is that I don't know where it is. I think it was some cave near the valley. Guess you have to check them all. Sorry, I'm awfully agitated today. Thanks. Please come back once you're done. And in case you forgot what the probe looks like, it's like the one next to me. And there's some more common memes that are also really, like, really funny to remember. Have you, I'm curious, eBay. Have you seen the, tennis ball against the wall video? Okay, well, it's definitely a video you should look up. It's a very short video. It's about a kid singing out that he's throwing the ball against the wall, but it has a very unexpected ending. I don't want to spoil it, so it's a video you should look up. You just have to look like tennis ball against the wall. Okay. I've seen genuine reactions to that, and they're pretty funny. I'm currently studying. Didn't I tell you before? This course gives out team assignments, right? And today I had a bit of trouble with all of that. Why? It's a bit complicated. It's about the reaction I was expecting. It's a real whiplash of a video, isn't it? I got birds and crossworlds. Très bien. I like the Walmart ending. Oh, there's another thing to get rid of there. Yeah. Obviously, you can tell it was not Walmart that made that video, but... Alright, I need to go into circuits because I need to change the melee one again. Yeah, that was about the reaction I was expecting. This song lures you in with this really awesome beat, and then throws you against the wall with the ball once it hits the climax of the video. Oh, lucky you. I had McDonald's for lunch today. No, wait. No, I had McDonald's for lunch yesterday. I work across the street from a McDonald's, so I'm just like, you know what? I'm not having a good day, so I'm just gonna order 2 burgers, fries, a poutine, and I'm just gonna throw as much bacon on the burgers as I can. Yeah, it's comfort food, but not something you necessarily want to eat every single day, and I need to get out of that habit. I was trying to eat healthier, but then I realized that Christmas is really too much of a health season to try and start eating healthier. So I said, you know what? Let's wait till after Christmas so I can have, you know, like 9 months of the year to try and better my eating habits. Yeah, rarely makes it worth the comfort then. Like when you go to McDonald's almost every day for lunch, it's like, in all honesty, like I hated the like in hindsight I hate the day that I learned about like Skip the Dishes and Uber Eats and DoorDash. The day I learned about them, I took a hit financially and health-wise. To this day, I have never recovered. There's too many good places to eat where I live. Yeah, I just get it because I'm like, oh, I'm at home. I walk by 2 grocery stores on the way home. I just really want something I can't buy from there. And then I buy it. And then I buy it on, like, those places, yeah. Hey there, sweetheart. Phew, it's hotter than blazes here. Tell you what, but the floor is quite a sight, ain't it? Well, how about y'all exploring coming along? Glad to hear. Y'all be good now. I love this game's usages of accents, even though half of them I can't understand. Yeah, I got some leftover fried chicken that I got for lunch that I can eat for dinner, but I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and you know, part of me's like, maybe it's now's a good time to stop, and then part of me's just like, but like, I don't even know if I can define this as fun. Like, I love CrossCode and I love the game, but right now I can't tell if it's just me being tired or what, but I feel like I'm more going through the motions of the game rather than playing it. Oh, you should have seen my last Nexomon stream. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna beat the game. So it took me about 3 hours to beat. And then it's like, oh, hey, by the way, there's post-game content. And I'm like, man, I really just want to get this game done now. So I'm like, okay. So I did the expansion. Or so I did the post-game stuff. And that was an additional 3.5 hours. So that stream was 6.5 hours long. Yeah. That's my longest stream to date. Which is interesting because Nexomon predated that one with 4 hours. I had a 4-hour Nexomon stream and then it got bested by Nexomon with 6.5 hours. Wouldn't have been that long if the game's like, oh, by the way, you need to reset the level of all your Nexomon down to level 5. So I had to grind them all back up to 70. Right? Now, the grinding process was very smooth. It didn't take very long, but... the final 2 bosses were kind of difficult, but I managed to basically hex the fight. Confusion is a very broken status in that game, for sure. Okay, something's going on here. 1 second. Oh, I see what's going on. Did I just hear Sacre Bleu? Really? Oh, you piece of crap. When did this happen? No, it's... I use Razer mice. Like, I use a Razer mouse and a Razer Orb Weaver. Somehow, in the middle of my stream, Synapsis crashed and logged me out. Which means I had no access to my, my custom, like, layout button sets and stuff. I was, you know, I was doing that, like, and I was pressing escape and nothing was happening on my Orb Weaver. But CrossCode has a feature that if you click out of the game, it like dims the game. It doesn't dim the game in OBS, but it freezes the game if you click out. Model, thank you. Oh, look! Look at the enemy here. This is a Tim. Don't ask me why, but it's a Tim. Probably the weirdest name in the game for an enemy. Yeah. I will say though, eBay, that if we're going to do that Monster Prom collab, it'll probably be longer than 2 hours. But being a collab, it might make it more bearable. I don't know. It'll like I can if we pick the right day, I can go for pretty much as long as we want to complete it. But can I actually go this way, or am I actually not allowed to go this way? Oh no, I can't go this way. By the way, I appreciate the tweet you made the other day. Very sweet of you. Just reminded of that. I've been kind of, you know, like, I've only made probably about 3 VTuber friends so far. Kind of want to make more, but I'm kind of just coasting right now. What a perfectly normal cactus. But, you know, I've been staying on top of the 3 people I have been talking with, so... Like, one of them hasn't been streaming right now for, she didn't bother going over, but I think she maybe a break or something, but, we got to talk, and we talked about a lot of, like, more behind-the-scenes stuff that she's, like, a lot of VTubers don't, and people don't even consider talking about, like boundaries and stuff when collabing, like, what's off limits for said person. You know, or like, and other stuff like that we talk about. And then I've been talking with Molotov. Molotov's a VTuber, but she doesn't watch VTubers. Like, I mentioned Callie to her, and she had no idea who Callie was. And so that tells me that she must not really watch VTubers at all if she doesn't know the name of one of the bigger VTubers out there. So, and she has, like, no knowledge on streaming or anything, and while I wouldn't say I have much either, I don't think they did either. It's just, to me, it's just a common courtesy type thing. It's like, look, I'm gonna be on your channel, you're gonna be on my channel, we're gonna, like, when you collab, it's not simply just about the game you're playing, it's also, you know, about, like, what you're gonna be talking about. Like, you have to talk in a collab. And, you know, if you know, so you don't want to say things that might step on someone's toes. Yeah, so mostly I've just been going over some, like, very common sense things with her. It's like, you know, like, well, if you're streaming on Twitch, you got to make sure you're following Twitch TOS. You know, you don't want to end up banned. Like, apparently Twitch has banned the words damn and butthole. Specifically those words, and then some form of sentence about the Civil War, which, you know. Yeah. Like, I just sent that to her because she was still on the fence about Twitch or YouTube. And, she's like, you know what, I think I might just stream on both. And I said, you know, both is an option. But just note that if you get a partnership with one of them, they gain exclusivity to your content. So you can't stream on the other for, like, you can't post like, I know if you're a Twitch affiliate, they have a 24-hour right to your content. Oh, Cracker? Oh yeah, I've heard about that too. Sucks for those guys that review like Ritz on their channel. But yeah, like I'm like if Twitch affiliate, Twitch will have a 24-hour right to your content. So if you post it on any other site in less than 24 hours, they can take it down. Yeah. There's more I wish to discuss about that, but I'm going to drop it there because it's not really an issue I want to get into, but I will say they're gonna start going all grammar Nazi on their streamers, and it's gonna piss a lot of people off. I will say that. Yeah, like that. It's in the contract for Twitch affiliate. Yeah, it's in the contract for Twitch affiliate. I saw that if someone pointed out that if once you become an affiliate and a partner, they have a 24-hour right to your content. Like, not in the way like where they claim money, but like you violate the contract if you post your stream or content that was on Twitch first to anywhere else within a 24-hour time frame. After 24 hours, you can post it wherever the hell you want. But, you know, if you stream, you have to wait 24 hours before you could upload the VOD to YouTube. Or they can, or you violate your affiliate status contract. I don't know if YouTube has the same thing, but, you know, there's nothing I would do on YouTube that I'd post to Twitch, so. Because Twitch doesn't have a hosting service. Like, it's all streaming. But yeah, like I was just going over some of that stuff with Molotov, like just some basic stuff, like, you know, don't, you know, like, you just want to make sure that you're not, you know, stepping on toes or, you know, going to shoot yourself. Like, you don't want to spend all this money, like, on your setup and stuff and then get banned because you didn't follow the rules, right? You definitely don't want to do that, so you want to make sure that you're, you know, you're following at least the basic rules. Like, it's like, you know, I haven't been streaming that long, but I'm at least knowledgeable enough to know that, you know, when you do this kind of thing, yeah, I have much more expensive things than that, but much more expensive things than that. I'm a go big or go home kind of person when it comes to equipment. Probably it's not necessary at all, but that's just how I've been. Like, I upgraded my computer to so I could start VTubing because some of the parts are like 8 years old, and I'm like, look, if I'm upgrading my computer, I'm upgrading it so I don't have to upgrade it again for another 8 years. So I spent like $4K upgrading my computer. Granted, 1,000 of that was the graphics card, but I got like the best processor, like an i9, everything. It's expensive as hell, but I wanted to do it anyway. But yeah, like I was just going over some of that stuff with her. It's just, you know, like, you know, don't think it's just as easy as opening OBS, hitting stream, and yeah, that's about, like, that's a good chunk of change. You know, it's not just as easy as clicking, opening OBS and clicking stream. There's so much to VTubing that, or not VTubing specifically, but there's so much to content creation and the site you're using that that really needs to be, you know, kept in mind. Yeah, I have 2 monitors, and I had to upgrade those as well, because I had 2 60 FPS monitors, and then I saw a clip of Momo, the VTuber Momo, getting, like, basically bullied and laughed at by her, like, other VTuber friends, like Silvervale and stuff, because she still had a 60 FPS monitor. And I'm like, okay, let's upgrade from 60 FPS. Yeah, she's been really appreciative of the help I've been giving her, you know, like, and you know, it's no problem on my end. Like, to be like, I was talking to I was talking to a coworker earlier today, because I learned, like, he told me that, you know, his end game goal is he wants to do welding, and I'm like, okay, well, that's cool, that's a great trade to get into. But he's like, right now it's just a bit tricky for me to get into it. And I found out today that he also likes animating and modeling, and I'm like, dude, why don't you do that? Like, why don't you do both? Like, you can do both. There's so many resources online where you can just make a model and sell it, right? Like, you can make a vase and sell that online. You can do free requests to increase your skill. Like, there's mods, you know, there's places like Reddit for that. You know, you can make a decent amount of side change doing something like that, and you can still weld, right? Like, there's you know, there's so much that he can do, and you know, and I just told him, it's like, and that was one thing I talked to him about. It's like, that's another thing that's flawed with many school systems, is they teach you to an end game career. They teach you, it's like, okay, you got to work to get a job to live your life. But they don't necessarily teach you about hobbies. They don't teach you about following interests, right? And there's no problem having 2 of those things. Like, in the end, it's like, you know, it doesn't really matter if you make a lot. Like, to me, it doesn't matter if you make a lot of money, or, like, can you say you were happy? Can you say that you lived a happy life, an honest life? You did what you wanted to do, and you're happy with the outcome, right? And to me, like, you know, even if I feel like I might be a bit pushy with my advice or overbearing with my advice, in the end, like, I just want to see everyone happy. I want to see everyone, you know, have an outcome that they want or that they enjoy. I want to see, you know, I don't want to see people have to give up. You know, even going into, like, our discussions and DMs, you know, like, I don't want to, you know, you already have a decent following. Like, you have over 1,000 subscribers already. Like, that's not something you gained, you know, so easily. And while I'm not saying, you know, you are throwing it away, it's like, you don't want to throw that away, right? And there's ways to, you know, to try and work around that, to try and right? Like, you just kind of got to figure out a balance. And I know everyone's life circumstances are different, and, you know, it's not easy for everyone. And you know, I just want to, like, I'm perfectly happy being the side character. Yeah. I am perfectly happy being the side character in someone else's story. Like, the side character you only see, like, once or twice, but gives life-changing advice that affects the entire franchise. It's like in Naruto when Haku told Naruto to protect his precious people. It's like Haku's only in that one arc, in the wave arc, but that influenced the entire franchise, him telling Naruto that. Right? Like, that's the kind of person I want to be. You know, I just, you know, and that's why I like my job in retail too, is because I get to meet a lot of younger people. I get to meet people in high school and stuff. And I get to give them that kind of advice in an early enough point where they can still make those decisions, right? Yeah, that's why, like, I don't know if you do this, eBay, but, like, I highly recommend making a, yeah. I highly recommend looking into making a schedule, like a weekly schedule. Like, you know, like, I don't know how well you'd be able to follow it, you know, with your own things going on, but, you know, if, you know, I always say organizing your thoughts is, like, if you organize things down, you commit to them better, right? And if you plan ahead, you can, you know, tell people, you know, in your life, like, you can tell family, you can tell friends, you know, that, like, hey, look, you know, I plan to do this on this date at this time, you know, I won't be available then, you know. You know, you can, you know, it allows for everyone to plan ahead. Right? Guerrilla streams are one thing, of course, but, you know. Yeah, and that's the things, like, I just push through it. Like, to me, it's like, I'm committed to the schedule, so I'm just gonna follow the schedule. Because the thing is, with my ADHD, I can get sick of a game like that. Like, at the snap of my fingers, I'm done with this game. I don't want to play it anymore. So that's also why I'm not exclusively only playing one game. I have about, like, 2 or 3 going. You there. I'm terribly sorry to disturb your experience, but I have questions of utmost importance. But where are my manners? My name is Baxton Addy. I'm a moderator and server and supervisor for Crossworlds. May I ask for your name? A lovely name, but let us get to the matter at hand, shall we? I was just inspecting the area to ensure all was in proper order, and I came across this object here. Now this particular little bugger shows up in my database. All assets in the game world are to be registered to avoid any disturbance of player experience. Now, my humble assumption is that our asset team just missed adding these new items, a common oversight, I regret to say. Now all I need to know is if you perhaps are involved in a quest that this object is a part of. As I thought, this explains a lot. A report must still be made. Thank you for cooperation, Lady Lee. Farewell. But yeah, if I don't commit to the game, you know, and keep a game plan and stuff like that, I'm just gonna get bored, and then I'm gonna end up with 17 games I'm playing all at once, and then I'm not probably gonna end up completing and like half of them, and then I'm gonna be really mad that I'm not completing half of them. That's also why out of the 3 or so games I play, I pick at least one game that doesn't have an ending. Like right now, Gunfire Reborn is a game I'm playing. That's a roguelite. It doesn't have an ending, right? Like you know, I'm, you know, not to, you know, throw shade on anyone else, but I take this seriously. You know, like, I didn't spend all the money I did to become a VTuber to just give up and to not do things in a more correct manner or professional way. Like, I saw what the big name VTubers are doing, like, you know, the ones in Nijisaji, the ones in Hololive, and I just, like, I'm gonna replicate exactly what they're doing to follow a sort of schedule, to keep on track and do what I think needs to be done and stuff. Plus, the way I see it too is, like, again, fever dream, but, you know, if I ever were to get an opportunity to collab with some of these people, you know, I want to show signs of professionalism. This is why I try to maintain my stream at a more of a PG-13 rating rather than an R18 or you know, something like that, right? Not to say that, you know, Hololive or Nijisaji are anywhere near safe for work, but, you know, to me, not only am I completely disinterested and disgusted sometimes by, like, certain things like sexual conversations, but I just, to me, it's like, why does that need to be brought up? Like, why can't we talk about the game? Why can't we talk about something interesting? Why can't we talk about our days? Why do we need to talk about, you know, like, that girl's boob size, you know, or her short skirt, or her thick thighs? Like, why do we have to talk about those kind of things? Like, it's not my cup of tea to talk about that kind of stuff. And in a channel where I want to try and promote creativity, you know, I want to have, you know, a slightly younger group of people in my audience. I want to draw in people that are still young enough to be inspired to be creative before they feel like it's too late. You know, so I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff because it might discourage them from watching. I might swear every now and then, you know. I was cussing up a storm earlier in this very stream. But, you know, what 13-year-old hasn't heard swear words, to be perfectly honest? And even then, in PG-13, you're allowed to say the F word once in a movie before the rating changes. Like, to me, sometimes it's annoying where it's like, oh, I'm a say-so like, whether it's a joke or not, it's like, oh, I'm a say-so VTuber. Yeah, your boobs are bigger than your head, and they jiggle more than a belly dancer. Absolutely not. It's like the girl that goes to the club and wears, like, a super, super revealing top and then gets mad at you for looking. It's like, can we not just be people? Yeah. Yeah, with the games you play, you gotta be careful about that. You gotta be very careful about that. But yeah, that's kind of just like my perspective on things. It's like, to me, like, I'm heteroromantic asexual. So to me, I care about emotional bonds and relationships and not sexual ones. So, like, to me, you know, I just want to, yeah, like, I just want to chat and make friends and, you know, I just want to get to know people, right? Like, but I don't want to get to know people that way. It disinterests me and to some degree even outright disgusts me. Like, to give you an idea of, so, you know, without getting into detail, I basically did something that got me indefinitely suspended from school. And to get me back into school, I had to go into a program that helps integrate troubled kids back to normal school. This program, to ensure that students attended class, had a bus. It was one of the short buses, and it was shared between 2 schools, because the class sizes weren't that big. I used to attend this bus. However, conversations started arising on the bus of very sexual natures, not including me, but just topics I didn't want to hear. I asked to be removed from the bus and decided on doing a 30-minute walk to school instead, because I did not want to hear those conversations anymore after they took place over multiple days. It disturbed and bothered me and made me feel so uncomfortable. I removed myself from a school bus and walked 30 minutes to and from school every day. Yeah. Especially when you consider all the kids talking about it were younger than me, and I was in grade 11. Hell, a couple of the kids were even in grades 7 and 8. Which is almost just as disturbing. But it's like, I also end up putting myself in this dilemma where it's like, you know, I don't want to collab with you because, you know, you talk about topics that make me feel uncomfortable. But at the same time, if we were to collab, I don't want you to hold back for my sake. Like, if it's a part of your character, I don't want to say, oh, well, don't not be you, right? Like, I don't have any right to tell someone that. So that's why I feel like boundaries are, like while I was talking with that other VTuber about boundaries was, like, you want to know what to not discuss so as to not make anyone feel uncomfortable, or, the first collab is big. Yeah, there can be. But the bigger problem is when it comes down to bigger collabs, like, say, like a group of 8 people. Well, if 6 of those people talk like that normally, one person doesn't really care, I'm the odd one out, and, it sucks to be me that I have to deal with all that if none of them want to stop. Right? And I've already told myself that if I'm put in that situation and no one wants to at least try to be considerate towards my feelings, at least just be considerate. Like, I'm not saying full on stop, but just be considerate if it's making me feel uncomfortable, or if I try to change the subject, then I'm just gonna full on drop call. Like, I'll just full on leave the game. Like, I've already established that as a rule within myself. Like, I'm not gonna put up with some. I'm not gonna put up by being in a call where I feel, you know, I feel massively uncomfortable with what's going on. I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna be that stupid. I have no right to criticize nor censor anyone, but they also have no right to make me feel sexually harassed in my own stream. So, you know, it's a coin you have to consider. So long story short, I missed the meeting today. Slept in, arrived too late, meeting was over. One of my team members saw me and asked me where I'd been. So I told her I was playing Crossworlds, and she got angry, I tell you, lecturing me about how life is not all about fun and games. Seriously, had I known about the stupid meeting, I would have shown up. But no, I played games, so I must be like I'm a child and irresponsible. Man, I was so pissed. Oh well. Let's go on. But, you know, we haven't even, like, I've only talked to 3 people, and the collabs I think I'm gonna have with them aren't gonna, like, including yourself, eBay. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad, you know. You and Molotov are pretty fantastic people. I've talked to you probably the most. And, the other, was it Keen? I forget the order of the vowels, let me check. Mazakeen, yeah. Mazakeen, you know, she just has a completely different, or she, you know, we talked about boundaries already and stuff, and so there's an understanding there. To be honest, though, the VTuber community to me seems pretty welcoming and pretty understanding. So I don't really think it'll be too much of a problem. But I also know that the VTuber community is just filled with a bunch of fucking horny perverts too. So you're really gonna kind of find out where the boundary is for sure. Yeah, exactly, right? And, you know, we've already, you know, I feel like I've already started to establish mine, you know, and I got you, I got, Molotov, Mazakeen. Mazakeen has, like, seemingly, like, a lot of people she talks to from the way it seems. So, you know, I might just kind of be on her outer circle, but, you know, she did stop by my stream the other day, though. Yeah. Yeah, and that's fine. It's like, you can get lucky, too. Like, in all honesty, just by messaging, you know, you guys, you know, I didn't know what I was getting into, right? But, you know, I lucked out and, you know, I got in contact with some pretty amazing people. And I found most of you, like you and Molotov, like, I try to follow anyone that has a Twitter account for a model that Min made. I try to support any VTuber siblings I have. So I found both you and Molotov through Min. You know, through Min doing a retweet. Oh my god, this is like... You know, I think this is one of my least favorite maps in terms of trying to find everything. Like, absolute hell trying to just get around this map. There's one thing I want to do, though. I'm going to go this way. Like, I saw your stream with, your crab game stream with, was it Gillian? Is that her name? Gallian? You know, she seemed like a really nice person. Yeah, I'm not looking at names, so I'm just getting yeah, I'm trying to guess the vowels that I don't remember. And it's like, I also try to be considerate too, so it's like, when I talked to you about our first collab, I looked at your channel and noticed you like playing a lot of like dating sims, so, and visual novels and stuff, and I'm like, okay, well then, you know, I already knew of Monster Prom prior, so, you know, I knew there was some like, you know, so, you know, multiplayer dating sim. Why not? You know? Right? Like, to me, I'm pretty much down for almost anything, right? I can, you know, if I got a friend with me, I can enjoy things so much more. So, you know, as long as it's not something I'm completely, yeah. So yeah, so that's why, like, I just decided that, you know, it's like, you know, like, why don't we just play, like, a multiplayer dating sim, right? Like, that was just an idea that hit me, right? Right? Because then it puts, you know, because I'm asking for the collab, right? So I know I already want it. So and it's almost, I guess you could say it's almost an incentive, you know, to get you to want it by making it a type of game that you know you would enjoy, right? Oh, come on, model. You know, and then we can both just have a good time and enjoying the game. To me, chatting streams, like, I'm not against chatting streams and I can understand their power and their value. But to me, it's tricky because I'm a goal-oriented person. Like, if I'm going for a walk, I can't just walk around the block. I need to go to, like, a Tim Hortons or to McDonald's, or I've literally walked over an hour just to get Taco Bell at the mall, right? Like, I have to have an end game. So, to me, a chatting stream is almost like that. It's like, I can't just be doing nothing. I can't just be sitting there and doing nothing. Now, if I'm chatting with someone, that increases the likelihood of that kind of thing happening, because, you know, I can keep a as we are right now, I can keep a conversation going probably for a pretty long time. But like, I don't think I could do it by myself. That's why pretty much I plan to kind of make my cross-stitching streams to also be collabs as well. Or chatting streams, sorry, as well. Like, basically, I'm just going to be there putting needle to thread, like... There's nothing else I'm going to be doing, so I can just talk with people that show up. But I feel like a chatting stream is something you really need to know a person first about, because you really want to, you know, you want to talk about interesting things, but you want to talk about things that you're both interested in, right? Like, a conversation is not a one-sided thing. And you also want to ensure, you know, you're not dominating a conversation or anything either. Like, there are so many games I've not played because I don't have friends, right? Like, Among Us. Like, I refuse to do pub. I've had too many bad experiences with pub-like things, so I refuse to do pub. So, like, I've not played games like Among Us. I've not played, you know, CSGO or Trouble in Terrorist Town or Fall Guys. Excusez-moi. Mon Dieu, what a view. That must be Fadro Temple, no? Well, to be honest, I may have overdone it yesterday, but it was so much fun, no? Sometimes makes you wish you could just stay in this world. No, dangerous thinking. Let's not neglect real life like this, d'accord? I'm sure it won't end well. Lee, is something the matter? I know, I tend to talk too much, but you know, if something is bothering you, you can just tell me about it. Just like I did, you see? I feel much better already just speaking with you. Well, I won't pressure you, but know I'm here to listen, okay? That's what friends are for, right? Okay. I got my fill of this view. Let's go on. Looks like we're almost there. Like, I'm just super excited for January, where I can start producing additional content. Like, I can stop being tired, you know, after work. I can start producing additional content. I can start being more creative. I can start, you know, playing games with people, because, you know, I won't necessarily be living off of, 3 hours of sleep. Like, I got 6 hours of sleep last night, and that was the most sleep I've gotten since I started having, since Christmas hours. Like, in a single night that didn't involve me sleeping in. And even then, you could still count it as sleeping in, because I started at 7 and not 6. But just to be able to go back to a form of normalcy would be really nice. Yeah, and in practice it sounded like a good idea. So during Christmas I have to work 6 days instead of 5. So I only get 1 day off, but normally we're supposed to close at least once a night. Like, that's something the company does, is they want the full-timers to all close at least once a night. So, so I closed. Or no, but because I help out in seasonal, my manager's just like, no, we're not going to have you close. So you'll work 6 days, all morning shifts. And that's what's killing me, is I go from 3 days, I have to adjust to 6 a.m. 10-hour shifts instead of my normal 8 a.m. 8-hour shifts. I have to do 6 of them in a row with only 1 day off. And I don't get a second day to try and catch up on sleep, which I would normally have had on my closing shift. So, like, even my manager has seen that, has understood why, it's hit me so hard this year. Here we are. That should be the village. So how about we go ahead and visit the major building now, to continue the plot and all? ¿Qué onda? What? Oh, it's my clothes, right? Yeah, I get that a lot. Believe it or not, I'm usually cold, so I'm used to being like this always. Oh, Vaya, you're also a spheromancer. Keva? I've not seen many in a while. What's your name? Lee. I am Geeklick. Nice to meet you. I didn't always want to play as this class. In fact, I wanted to be a hexacast. Back in the day, I played with a friend, and I ended up picking this class to form a balanced team comp. Nowadays, many of them don't play anymore, so I wander around and look at the different skeletons all day. Good thing red is my favorite color, don't you think? Yeah. That can, it can be tricky. I know a lot of places are hiring, but, seasonal does kind of screw with some things. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end it here. Give it a save. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, so I think this is a good spot to end it. Yeah, and my chat, of course, has definitely not caught up. Give it a moment. There we go. Oh, no, still not caught up. Gotta figure out what's causing this problem. There we go. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, eBay. It's nice. Like, I feel like my streams go by so much better when I have, you know, when I actually have a chat. Like, in all honesty, I still average zero viewers a stream. So it's nice when someone shows up and I can chat and I can be more talkative. My last CrossCode stream, I was falling asleep for the first hour or so. Then Molotov showed up and I was just coasting the whole stream, you know, because I was talking, I was staying active. And then Red showed up, who's a frequent viewer of mine. He and he stopped in to chat for a bit, and then he left, and then Mazakine showed up. So they, so they all have, so it was really nice to, it's really nice when people swing by, and I hope that hopefully starting with this new content, I'll be able to, start getting some more viewers. People will actually want to swing by and watch, and I think the good thing too about the scale of the cross stitch pattern as well is that it's a commitment thing, and I think that's also gonna impress viewers, is the commitment. Like, it's basically 2 feet by 3 feet. Like, that's bigger than most posters, and this guy's gonna stream himself doing it, this VTuber, right? Like, so I'm really excited for that, and I'm also excited too because I got like additional stuff in the works that might be finishing up soon, and I'm really looking forward to January. I'm just really looking forward to January, when things can finally start looking up in a way that doesn't involve me being on a bed face up because I'm so dead tired. Like, I don't know, eBay, do I sound tired? Like, just by talking, like, I yawn a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I yawn a lot, but I don't necessarily have to be tired to yawn. Don't pay attention to my model. My model's really weird, where if I don't stand with perfect posture, I start to look sad or sleepy. I basically have to be at perfect posture, and it's not a... Yeah, my voice might sound a bit off, but that probably comes from the 15-20 minutes of screaming I was doing earlier in the stream. Yeah, I plan to clip that. Then I plan to download the clip. Then I plan to edit out everything that isn't a death. And then I'm going to upload that as a clip. Yeah. I feel like it'll be a nice good death compilation of rage. I hate that. You know what? Before I end the stream, let's switch back. I'm going to show you the hell that I had to go through. Let me just get the teleport pad so I can come back here. Why am I not... There we go. I'm going to show you exactly what the hell I was going through. Nope, not Temple Mine. It's not hard, it's just, it's done a lot to me. So, this is basically, you could say, almost like a jumping puzzle. It has ice physics, and there's an achievement to beat it in under 1:45 with all modifiers. So the modifiers include extra frosty and no guarding. So here we go. Oh, and any modifiers you have that could make this easy, such as, you know, like, you know, the shoes that negate ice physics or stuff like that. Yeah, they get disabled when you enter this. Why am I doing so well? There we go. It already starts small, so get ready for the rest of it. I haven't even gotten to the hard part yet. The hard part's right at the end here. This is the hard part. Yep. Yep. Oh, hey, Molotov. I was just actually about to end. I'm showing eBay the hell I went through earlier in the stream that caused me to swear for 15 minutes. Yep. Oh, now you're gonna make me feel like I gotta keep streaming now. I've already been streaming for 4 hours. Oh god. I get to sleep in tomorrow, so maybe you're... Okay. So as you can see, this last bit is every piece of hell you can imagine. Oh god, yes. Okay, I saved it. Round 2. Okay, so I don't know why I got incredibly lucky on this one. All right, so we got the 3 of us here. So is now the time we start the podcast, or we just compliment Min for like an hour and a half? Yeah, so that went by a lot easier, but basically what happens is, because it's a 1:45 time challenge, if I failed, I didn't get the 1:45. So basically, if I fall more than once, I have to reset. I don't know why I jumped to that. Just to give you an idea of the hell I have to go through here. Yeah, to get the achievement, I couldn't even do this legit. I actually had to... Are you kidding me? To initially get the achievement, I couldn't even do this legit. I had to download, someone made a modified file that basically caused the turrets to fire blanks. So, without the turrets, without factoring in the turrets, this thing's so much easier. It removed the turrets from the challenge, basically. That was the only way I was beating this thing. Yep. So I've already not gotten it, because I would have had to beat it in under 1 minute and 45. Yep. So so if I was aiming for the achievement, I already would have reset. Yep. I was telling eBay Molotov that when I'm done this and the stream processes, I'm going to create a clip of my rage earlier in the stream at this level. Then I'm going to download it. Then I'm going to edit it so it's only the deaths and me swearing and cussing after the deaths. And then that's going to be the clip I actually upload. I spent 6 minutes on this thing. And I wasn't even trying to do the time trial. I was just trying to do the frost challenge. Just the frost one. I spent 6 minutes. For some reason in all of hell, I spent like an extra 3 just on the second part. Then the rest of it was on this. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Come on. No. Like I said, it's like doing fucking MapleStory jumping puzzles. It's not about the damage. It's one hit and you're fucked out of your mind here. It's all about the knockback. That's entirely the purpose of this. That's why I had to remove the turrets from the equation. Oh, nope. What the hell happened there? Here's the interesting thing, though, is I actually get less mad when I'm with other people. So the fact that you guys are here in chat with me, it's actually making me less mad. I'm able to laugh things off more when I'm with others. Okay, so it's going to start on the right, and it's going to go clockwise. And it's going to speed up clockwise. Oh! Oh my god. Saved it. Oh man, look at that. I was just shy of 420. I was a little bit too early. I think I have practice with that though because of my ODD. So like I'm very well versed in not getting mad around others. I try my best to restrain my anger around them. So maybe that's a reason. I'm able to be more lighthearted when I'm around people. Oh, and Molotov, you didn't get to meet the Holiday Man. eBay liked the Holiday Man. This is the Holiday Man. He's supposed to be One Punch Man. That's the joke. Yeah. The joke is like the thing is though, he references like not liking to fight. He makes a lot of like weird funny references. But he's supposed to be the One Punch Man. Alright, let's teleport. Back to here. I can't wait for my next CrossCode stream because I get to see the best dialogue line in the game. And I plan to even clip it. Some side quests here that I'm not going to bother starting. Oh, I need more poison stingers to get the assassin's guard. You know what? I'm gonna go get the assassin's guard. Let's go get some more poison stingers. That shouldn't take long. I know what enemy drops them, so... Three more poison stingers. Oh, and you know what I should also do? I want to show... I think I might have shown it to Molotov, but you haven't seen it, eBay. The best soundtrack in the game, in my personal opinion, is when you get the S rank. So before I close out the stream, I'm going to show you the S rank music. Oh god, I gotta heal. Who knows, I might even be able to get it here while I'm trying to grind for these poison stingers. I'm almost there. I'm in low A rank right now. Come on. I'm eating too many high sandwiches. Oh no. Come on, I need an enemy, I need an enemy. No, it reset. Oh well, don't worry. I have an easy area that I can get the Does elemental overload hurt you? I haven't had to play with elemental overload in so long. If it does, that sucks. All the more reason to avoid it. I just thought it timed you out of an element. I need one more poison stinger. Okay, the sand sharks can go away. I do not need you in my life. Molotov, what was your second stream, by the way? I was catching your Skyrim stream, or did you just stream more Skyrim? Or did you stream more Halo? There we go. All right, time to get this thing set up. There's a map in this game that's super easy to get. A few maps in combination. It's super easy to get S rank. Oh no, it doesn't hurt you. I think it just might have been a coincidence. Alright, we're getting close. Get ready, eBay. I think a couple more. One more. So I literally bought the soundtrack just for this song. It was actually interesting. The original game didn't actually have this in. This was a part of an update they made. So initially S rank didn't really do anything. It was S rank, so it helped increase the drop rate of items, but it didn't actually do anything outside of just increasing drop rate. However, they modified it, so they added in that slow motion effect, added in this soundtrack, the star effects that you see, and then they also added in another very interesting mechanic, which is enemies respawn faster while you're in S rank. So it actually means the S rank makes it easier to farm materials. So all you got to do is just find a good loop, and you can just keep running it to get more and more materials. Which is really useful for like crafting weapons and stuff, or food and other such things. And to be perfectly honest, if I have to grind out to this song, there's no regrets. Alright, we can end it. Would you be the type to run your marathons in a spare time, Lee? Just wondering. Alright. I've shown all that off. Now I just wanna... Let me just deal with my level up here. I think I can use some points here. Let's get bullseye. And... get some overload. Or some balance, I mean. Alright. Now I'm officially going to save the game and end it. There we go. And the chat still hasn't caught back up. Still not caught back up. But there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the sad thing is I've been told by people the transition's not too loud, but I can't actually adjust the volume of it. Like, because the transition in OBS is a separate thing from my scenes or my sources, so I can't actually modify the volume. Which is weird. Anyway, I'm gonna end it here. I'm just gonna exit out of the game quickly. No problem. Thanks for coming, eBay. Like I said earlier, and I mean this to you too, Molotov. It's really great when when people actually show up to your streams. I still average 0 people a stream, so when when people show up, especially you guys, you girls, where you're like we've really only I don't think we've known each other for even a month, and you're already showing up like great friends, and it means quite a bit to me. So I really do appreciate when you guys show up, and I'm at that stage where things are a little bit like, I know I just started, and I have no reason to feel entitled that I deserve more, but it's also like the impatience of knowing that I can't really do big things until January, and January has to get here first. But hopefully once that happens, hopefully, I'm not gonna say I take off, but hopefully, I can start drawing in at least a few people. Right, I don't even know, I know I don't have a lot of Twitter followers. I know I don't believe I have, I don't have a lot of YouTube subscribers, right? I know it's not really a numbers game, but, it is really a numbers game, so I try to just do what I want, but it's just discouraging when you feel like people aren't watching, if that makes sense to you girls. But, I just have the feeling that eventually my time will come. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And I hope you girls are going to be along with me on the ride for it. And I'll definitely be along on your rides as well. And we'll just have a fun time together. Doing whatever we want to do. Right, and then January hits and we can collab. Maybe the 3 of us can do something together. The Min siblings. We can make that our hashtag, the Min siblings. We'll just have to figure out something the 3 of us can can play in a well-balanced way, right? Something that the three of us can all kind of enjoy, that isn't too slow or... Yeah. And the thing is, too, is we can keep that our tag, and that tag can expand. So, it, you know, as Min makes more models and they get out there more, you know, we can collab more with more of her VTuber children. And, you know, and we can basically, like, that's our the base of our community would be all of Min's models. It's like that episode of Family Guy where it's discovered that, you know, when Peter had to accidentally, you know, refill all the sperm containers in the sperm bank with his own, and then he finds out he just has like tens and tens of kids, right? Because through different parents that all got that. And it's like, I could just imagine like Min opens the door and there's just a crowd of her VTuber children. Right, so but we'll see. Well, like let's get all through this. Like, I know eBay, you've been not necessarily streaming but like content creating for a while. Me and Molotov are still relatively new to it, despite, you know, where my knowledge stands on things. I've only been doing this since I haven't even been doing this for a month yet. You know, December 22nd will be my month anniversary, if you will. You know, so yeah. Oh, over a year already. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, I honestly think, based off of time frame, Molotov, your model was right after mine. Because I got my model in hand at the beginning of October. And you said I think you got yours at the end of October. So your model might have been right after mine. Yeah. And I like, and Min's a very, like, you know, Min's very perfectionist on making sure the models work well. So I highly doubt she got another model in before yours and mine. I can only assume, like, she spent the whole month working on yours. So I think I got mine on, like, October, like, 6th or something like that. Or at least or October 7th was when the commission ended. So... But I think I got it before then, because she didn't need the whole month. She had to extend it a month because she got a little bit extra busy. So, but I didn't get it, like, if I got it in October, it was like really early October. So, but that also gave me a month to plan things out. Like, I needed the model so I could make my overlays. So, like, the guy making my overlays catalogs knew what to do with the overlays just based off a character. The BGM, you know, I sent an image of my character to Raj as well, so he could so if that helped influence the music, right? Because I told both of them I had no idea what I wanted, and, you know, and they gave me some fantastic stuff. So, you know, and I'm just happy I'm doing what I'm doing, you know. As, you know, despite the discouraging things I commented on earlier, you know, I'm just happy. Like, you know, I go into a stream and you know, like, I comment that I usually don't have anyone watching, but I don't care, you know. Like, I play like I play when I wasn't streaming, you know. I sit there and I talk to people, you know. When I know what I want to do next, I explain it to myself like I'm explaining it to 3 other people, right? And I ask myself the questions that I feel like people would ask me, you know, based off of that idea. And you know, as crazy as that sounds, but, like, I feel like that's why I feel so comfortable doing this. I thought I would be way more nervous streaming, way more anxious, you know, but I actually feel... I don't really feel any different. I'm just aware that people are watching now rather than rather than trying to keep it to myself. Like, I always try to pretend no one's listening, even when the walls are thin. But yeah, like, I'm just happy, and I'm really excited. Yeah. Thanks for that, Molotov. I'm just excited that, you know, I can take it further going forward in the future. Like, you know, I don't necessarily care if I become the biggest VTuber. Like, if I can just have a few VTubers that say it's like, you know, Damien's the reason I'm doing what I do. Damien's the reason, you know, I'm inspired. Right? Like, and I got that same feeling too, Molotov, but I don't want to coat off of it. Or not coat. Or is that the right term? Like, I don't want to bank off that. Like, I don't want, like, just because you have a good feeling doesn't mean you shouldn't keep working for it, right? Like, you gotta, if you have the good feeling, then you should prioritize that feeling, if anything, as the end game goal, right? Like, I definitely want, you know, I want success, but I also want to ensure I'm doing it correctly and I'm doing it fair. I want to make friends, but, you know, I think I'm comfortable until I can get so the first stage of my plan, which is really just getting used to streaming. And then the next step will be getting into my newer projects and stuff. And once that settles down, hopefully I can start, like, collabing more with people and getting people involved. And, you know, like, I have my 2 types of audio skits, and I don't want to like, I plan to do probably most of the voices, but there's times where I might ask, you know, like a friend, like one of you guys, to do a voice, you know, so I can differentiate. And then the more friends I get, you know, the more I can have them help me out, you know, and then it can just become like a whole joke thing, you know. I just, you know, I just want to have fun, really. Like, I go to work, I come home, I play video games. All the while I'm building up this Excel document of a world in my head that I'm not doing anything with. And I considered writing a book, but I'm too lazy to write a book. I can barely read a book. So I feel like this is the best format for me. And, like, I don't seem so in character now, but the fact of the matter is that I am in character. The main character of my lore, myself, it was myself. It was never meant to be someone else. I told Min this recently. I said, you know, that, you know, when I get people to commission images of the other characters, while I don't necessarily know what they look like because it was always blurred in my head to some degree, I have an idea. But when I went to Min, I didn't have an idea because the character was me. It was me, but I didn't want, for anonymity reasons and other such things, I didn't want it to be me. So I literally told her I had next to nothing to give you. You know, I had to basically come up from scratch with an idea. And basically it came down to purple eyes, the hairstyle and color from my Warframe character, and the outfit from my Minecraft skin is basically what it came down to in the end. But the character is me, but it's me, you know, with just powers that I don't understand or want, you know, like, it's what I said in the lore stream, you know, when my character came to understand, you know, his powers. Like, he still doesn't understand them. Like, I still don't understand them, but, you know, my powers are willpower. That's the nature of what the Omni King is. It is willpower. The power to do anything through sheer will. You know, even to the extent of warping reality. Basically omnipotent through willpower is the idea behind my powers. And I want to read you guys an excerpt from my lore stream. Because there was a there was a very powerful moment in that stream, a very powerful line, like some dialogue that occurred between me and one of the 7 guardians. So the guardians are there's 7 guardians, and they each represent a power. They each have a power, and they each also are like a creature. So the conversation was with the pixie, the guardian known as the pixie, that holds power over destruction. So the dialogue I had with the pixie was, you know, it was like, so the pixie, you know, I know this must be hard to come to terms with. Humans only experience this type of thing in fiction after all. And I said, it is. I don't know what to do now. All this power, all this responsibility. And Pixie says, it's commendable that you are thinking about the responsibility, but that is not your weight to bear. I've been around for a very long time, never once thought it was up to me to solve others' problems to a massive degree. I'm not the be-all, end-all solution. I choose to encourage others to create a grand solution on their own instead. Otherwise, you end up with people treating you like a god and expecting you to solve everything for them rather than doing it themselves. The power, however, and then I say, it's just so much. What should I do? She replies, nothing. You know, I'm confused. Like, say, what? She goes, the source of your power is willpower, correct? He goes, I go, yeah. She's like, then I see nothing different. You possess a power that when you put your mind to something, you can achieve impossible feats and create the craziest of ideas. Don't humans already have this power? Have they not already accomplished this in their species' lifetime? You simply have a supercharged version of it. And, you know, I just replied, I never thought of it that way. You know, and that's a conversation, you know. Well, it's all happened in my head because, you know, the pixie is a character of mine. You know, I've had these characters in my head for so long, the conversations are almost real. You know, and, you know, I feel like that is indeed kind of correct. You know, I really just kind of have a supercharged version of what humans already can do. You know, humans already have the willpower to do anything. You know, you just really got to invest and try, you know. And so that's where my goal is to just do that and hope it works out. You know, I've never been someone that likes to follow the grain, to follow the meta. I've always like I have 42 characters in Guild Wars 2 and they each have different builds. There's only 9 classes in that game, right? I just, you know, I don't like meta. I don't like doing what everyone is doing. I always want to do something new. I always want to try something different. You know, and that's where I want to try with my content, is to do these different things. And I, you know, I don't know how well they're going to work, and I just want them to. So I can only assume that just like, if I want hard enough, I can get it, right? But I, you know, it's one thing to want to do something, to be creative, but I'm streaming because I want to do that creativity with an audience. So I just kind of need to try and get that audience, I guess. And it's like, I'm not saying I plan to start to 1,000 subscribers, but when I see people that haven't even debuted yet already have more followers than you, that is a little disenchanting, if you will. Like, I try my best to be active and interactive and stuff, but there's only so much I can do. but with that said, you know, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I think I'm going to actually officially end the stream now. Thank you guys for swinging by. Thank you anyone watching the VOD. You know, I appreciate you guys hearing my woes at the end of the stream. Yeah, this is Daimien Kamiya. Yeah, and I appreciate that, you know. As much advice as I like to give, I also definitely also appreciate the like, not to keep the stream going any longer, but there's that song by Three Doors Down called Kryptonite, where it's a song that, you know, there's plenty of songs that talk about like, when you're down, you know, let me pick you up. But that's also a song that talks about, you know, it talks about that, but it also talks about like, when I'm getting too big, when my head's overinflating, when my ego's getting too large, can you be the one to bring me back down to earth? You know, and you know, and I really hope that, you know, the three of us can maybe do that for each other, you know, not only be there to lift each other up when we're feeling low, but if, you know, we start to get carried away, can we pull each other back down if it's needed, right? But we'll you know, like I said, we'll see where that goes. Good night, everyone. Daimien Kamiya, the Omni King, and I'll see you guys later.